Hello, how's it going? Sorry for the delay in starting today. I was distracted and I took a late nap. Two things together really fucked me up. I'm gonna play a couple rounds of Balatro, and then I'm gonna finish up trying to model what's left on my gun. And I also have to make an edit for my buddy for one of the other guns because he made the suggestion that the flag is probably too thin as it is. So I agree with that. I will have a cigarette because I've been here for a little bit already. Just playing Balatro on my own without stuff, and then as well, here, I'll show you what I was watching on the side, which is random YouTubers and VTuber stuff. So Barry Bug playing Metal Gear Solid or Peace Walker. I don't know why her thing was not new there, but it's also Yuzu, Tenma. I don't know why she's got an ad right now, but and then Jean Famas, who commonly known as Jet or Jets. She does a lot of fun games, old classic stuff, and she's pretty fun to watch. But yeah, gonna do at least one more good run of Balatro, and then I will jump to modeling. So Blah, 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 blah. Hey, how's it going? Sorry, I just stepped off to have a cigarette break there, but my day has been okay. I took a late nap accidentally, so that's my fault. Yeah, it's gonna make a quick Twitter post for my. Yeah, I mean they're good, but I've gotten into the habit of like it's like 7 o'clock. I could probably start streaming like an hour, and then I'm like, but I'm a little cold slash drowsy. Maybe I'll just lay down and put my phone with an alarm, and then I sleep like 4 hours, and I'm like, fuck. Uh, Debating if I want to try unlocking a bunch of stuff in this today. I know there's a thing to unlock a Joker or a deck where you have to discard a Royal Flush. So I might try to play to get that if it's not ideal. Quitting streaming once I'm back in the office? No, I mean I streamed before. I don't know why I'd stop now. I've been on Twitch for like a decade almost. And it was never part of my plan to stop or anything like that. It's always just oh, there's a Royal Flush finally. Okay, let's discard that. There we go. Joker unlocked. Can I do to even continue with this one? Fair. Discarded a bunch of aces, so oops. Yeah, but my streams over the last like let's say decade were pretty infrequent as far as like how often I would continue them and stuff. So it's hard to say that I was doing my best or anything. A lot of it was like every year I would do a charity thing for Extra Life or something, and then I would stream certain fighting game tournaments and stuff like that. But I wasn't doing anything consistently, so I'd say with the like latter half of COVID, when I was working at the farm thing, was probably when I started doing the most actual attempt at streaming and stuff, and then I kind of took a break for that as I moved out to Montreal, and then I've been pretty consistently streaming since I got to Montreal. So need the money. Joker's first. Fuck. Neither of those are really ideal. I should look up a guide for how to unlock everything in Electro. Okay. Flesh is easier. What did I eat today? I had a snack, and then I was gonna go buy some olive oil and stuff for cooking, but I found out that there's kind of a shortage. right now. I think that's because of the Israel-Palestine stuff. So I just bought a wrap and some of a little like the French snack kit I really like. There, fucking get out of here, Tim. Uh, 876. Flush though. Yeah, club. Yeah. Should be plenty. If I want to go with a hard run. Oh, there's an unlock all button. Oh, I don't want to do that on this save. I want to do this legit. Discard blind, gain 3 hand, lose all discard. I really like this card, but it's a good way to make some cash and some fixes in the other if you got a good setup. But I do not have good setup right now. Play high cards. Play get the cards I want, I guess. How about yourself? What do you eat today? Great. Stew and rice. It's good stuff. I don't think I'm winning this run. We'll see if I can survive this. Oh, no. Horse bet racing? Yeah, well, it's because gambling's illegal in Japan, so that's the only like legalized way they can do it. Um, 5 or a 10 would get me up straight. Oh, there we go. Should put me over the top. I'm a 50-year-old, yeah. I understand a lot of the like mechanics to like get a better like interaction on YouTube and Twitch. I just don't do them. To me, they're just stuff that I find like disgusting, so I don't bother. But there is a lot of like psychology to doing it. This is a good one, but it's rapidly becomes bad. Give me a rare joker, please. 2 rare jokers. That's perfect, actually. Plus 3 hands with 13 cards. Let's do 4 of a kind. 4 through 2. Almost a flush there. Let's get rid of that one. Right, the random discard. I forgot about that. Okay. Hey, Geek Upload video again with $20 on. I mean, budget lunch is good, especially if you can, if it lets you afford stuff you like. I don't have a 6. That's annoying. Or 8, 6. Yeah, my straight flush is fucked. Okay. Damn it. Oh, I made it over anyways. It's fine. Okay, two rare jokers. Be good rare jokers, please. I mean, that's not so bad in Japan, but I mean, like families still obviously cost quite a bunch. Oh, those are both pretty good. Me go with this for now. Probably should have went for the Joker packs, but like the cost of living in Japan is quite a bit lower, but the wages and stuff are lower as well. So Japan's like, if I had to think of it socially, like a pretty decent mix between Canada and the States. Like they're obviously still a capitalist country, but there's a decent amount of like good social programs, and the cost of living reflects it pretty well. Or I'd use Discord. Yeah, I get no discards with that. Okay. It's a negative joker. The next one, I really want that. Okay. Almost got a royal flush there. Good. 500 USD in yen right now might be pretty goddamn brutal. Like, the yen's in a really bad spot. Uh, fuck. Two pair again. Yeah, two pair. It used to be pretty close to 1 cent was 1 yen in Canadian or USD, but even though the USD's dropped quite a bit, the yen's dropped a lot more. So it's in a pretty rough spot now. Five, five, four, three, two, six. Like I forget the exact conversion, but let's see. Yeah, like 500 USD to 80,000 yen is kind of crazy. That used to be probably 30,000 yen less of a difference. Do two pair again. Get plenty of hands to play so I can get through to find that royal flush whenever I need to. Just gotta get through it all. Well, this might make it. Yeah, didn't even need it, but. Yeah, like I don't know what the minimum wage in Japan. I think it's less than 1,000 yen, so it's less than $10 an hour, or it used to be. That doesn't hold true anymore, but because of the let's see, when was that? 2023. Yeah, it was about 960 yen an hour, which does not translate well. Now, yeah, so it's like $6, which I don't think is really that bad. The states even now, like unfortunately, the states has got some bullshit minimum wages, but let's see, man wage USA averages out to $7.25. Yeah, so it's a little bit lower than the U.S., but the cost of living is much, much, much less. But minimum wage across most of Canada is like I think minimum $15 an hour. There are some higher and some lower, but two common jokers there. Yeah, that's part of it that I definitely understand in the Japanese side of it. They're pretty prideful about a lot of stuff. So, sure, let's get a copy of the Queen, I guess. Oop. That was much. That was meal. Yeah, probably about that. Like, it's very cheap to eat out in Japan, and you don't often have the space to do a lot of like the more intense kinds of cooking and stuff. So it could be pretty all over the place. 5432, no ace. 65432. Yeah, I can do that straight. 76543. Okay. That was almost perfect for blind play. Damn it. No discards, and this thing is a pretty rough hand to go for. All right, let's maybe a pair, maybe a full house. Pair, yeah. I mean, I'm not familiar enough with the cost of living in Japan to like say how much it costs for a full family, but again, like cheaper there than the States or Canada would be expected. Playing this with no discards is fucking hard. Every hand's a blind hand. Oh god. Been very lucky with a couple of these. Hey, three of a kind. Hell yeah. Two hands to go. That was a straight. That's lucky as hell. 3,174. That's like cheaper than my cost of living if I'm just using straight Canadian dollars. Like, well, sorry, I shouldn't say that's cheaper than my cost of living. Like, it's a little more than my minimum cost, but for like an average person in Montreal, I'd probably say $3,000 a month is pretty average. Unless you're like single and living in a tiny apartment and on a super budget. Make 600, eh? Fuck. Hoping there's a couple kings in there that multiply this up. Those get that. Kings? No, no kings. Fuck. Damn it. Alright, well, let's do another one. Got the discard royal flush at least. Copies. Oh, that's pretty neat too. Extra voucher. If I skip this, I don't think I'd have enough money to buy the voucher either way. But I do like extra vouchers, so let's start there. Yeah, you don't really want a car in Japan if you can avoid it. Like it's nice to have them, but then you don't need to use them too often because you have to pay like highway tolls, gas is crazy, parking's really crazy. Roll voucher, Holychrome. This is good for the high card type deck. Should start with the packs. Get a good joker. Oh, that's interesting too. I never got it before, so let's go with it. Big chip bonus. Art cards are debuffed. Oh, it's easy to discard those. Plus 250 chips. I can do high card just by playing the single cards out. That's not a bad choice. That helps me build up my high card plays so I can start getting planet cards for it. Korea, what? Public transportation? Well, no, it's just they use it because it's convenient. It doesn't have to be particularly anything special like about why they're using it. It's just it's available and it's nice, so use it. Like bullet train covers most of the country. You've also got night buses and local trains and subways that run across most of the country. The night buses and the day buses too, but like they're usually one of the cheapest ways to get town to town if you need to, and you don't mind going overnight. Like bullet train's pretty expensive, I'd say actually, but $6 standard pack. That skip for a Polychrome Joker. Skip for a Polychrome Joker. Ooh, I want to get both of those. Okay, then I'll buy this. Let's go. There we go. Skip. Skip. So if I got 4 hands, and this gives me minimum 250, I could get 1,000 just from playing base cards. So I have to play at least one or more real hands, but I could play 3 high cards pretty easily. That's perfect. That'll probably get it to me right there, but yeah, taxis in Japan, they're not a ripoff, but they are fucking crazy. Like they're very, very expensive. And they have that kind of what? Oh shit. I forgot what kind of blind this was. Oh, I'm fucked. Damn it. Oh, I fucked this up really bad. Oh, damn it. I wasn't paying attention at all. I should have started with the high card. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Yeah, that was a wasted run. Damn it. Let's do one more. Like, Japan, taking a taxi on like a Friday night at the end of when the trains run and stuff could run you $300 or $400 easy. Like it's not a good cost for that stuff. Uh, but yeah, and it's because it's your only option a lot of the time. Like the trains stop at midnight, I think. Not too early, not too late. Maybe 1 a.m. But let's see. Subway time close 10. Yeah, around midnight, which is I think a little early, but it is what it is, so you can't really do much about it. Don't want to go for a straight or a flush. Let's go for a flush here. I think they've gotten a little better because there's other competing services now, like Uber and stuff like that. But it's always been a very expensive option for travel because they know they've got you over a bucket because it's like, oh yeah, the train stopped. There's no buses and running that late either, and generally it's a good 10-15 kilometers to a lot of places to go home if you're in the core and you live outside of the core of the city. So you either gotta pay it or you gotta go to like a karaoke or an overnight place. So gas is not that expensive, but it's that parking is at a really high premium. So there's not much space to park your car. Okay, I can start with that. That'll get me some money eventually. Paying me double my money of $0. Okay. Yeah, because, like, let's see. Parking lot per hour. Map. Pretty sure Google Maps will tell you like a parking thing. Like, yeah, here's a nice, horribly downtown parking area that's in the area that you'd probably never want to pay for it in. But let's see. That's a car parking lot. Let's see. Is there a website? Units. Oh, that's pretty nice actually. Free parking for less than 30 minutes. Nobody's probably ever using it that unless you're delivering stuff. Doesn't say anything about the about the cost though. It's probably trying to like bury that information down low so you don't get like just scared away from putting your car there. Let's see, is there anything in the pictures? That's probably per hour, I think. So between these hours, that's like $20 probably per hour. That's a little blurry to read properly, but coin lockers, nice. Day locker and parking, bike parking spaces. Yeah, they tend to be very expensive because the space is quite limited a lot of the time. They do have some of those like elevator parking lots, which are fucking cool as hell. Oh, let's see. I have one here. Ah, I only saw a couple of them, and they have some street parking ones that are pretty interesting, like that, where you put your car in, you lock it, you get out, and then it like tucks it in a shelf like perfectly, so you don't have to. You eliminate some of the space of people trying to drive their car into nice places. Oh, is that one of them? Let's see. No, that's just an outdoor lot. Never mind. Special about that, but yeah, parking was crazy expensive a lot of the time. Like overnight usually ended up being at least $20-$30, and so unless you live like in the outer part of Tokyo here, it's not often you have a lot of places to park. But like if you're in like let's go Yokohama somewhere. Yeah, something kind of rural but not on the main drags. You might have a parking space on the street if you're lucky, but a lot of these kind of things aren't common and they're not built for parking in the street. So very rare that people actually have the ability to park their car somewhere, so they just don't bother. You use a bike if you're going close. You could get rental bikes. Buses still run a lot of the main roads. T lot that probably people are using as like a neighborhood parking area. But yeah, parking space is a premium there. It costs it too, so. Or if it's 30 minutes long, yeah. I think the walk to the doctor's office and the wait time. Yeah, absolutely. Not the kind of uh, setup you really want to go into if you can avoid it. What do I kind of. Play a hand that only contains gold cards. That's something I could do eventually. I really want this one right now, but that's a good one too. Start with the money. I need the money. How much is this at? $5. Play 5 cards, eh? Got a flush. One bear. Grab a drink. There's a flush. Perfect, another flush. Get a couple bucks out of discards. $8 after this one. Oh yeah, there we go. I also have the Stalker games downloaded. Seeing Jets play it there is tempting me. I miss like a good old shooter. Voucher. Oh, I can't afford it. Fuck. Okay, well I can buy this. I can sell this and do it. Get the voucher. That'll reduce the cost of everything. Take this. And one of the packs. Hello, Cleo. Is the talking getting you interested? You wanted to come get some pets? You're so good, girl. You had a nap in the laundry basket. You're so cute, Cleo. Good girl. Good girl. Steel card. Okay. I do want the king or the Joker more than that. Joker. Okay. I'll take a rare Joker. Hell yeah. Here, you want me to fold my leg up, Cleo, so you get your regular cuddle position? Oh, there you go. She just like lays right down across my knee when I fold my left leg up. So let's just play the high card and see how good it gets. I do have a straight if I need to, but I want to build up that high card. Not bad. Put these away. This will get a little better each time because the multiplier will increase. I'll get at least $6 from the discards. $4 from the thing, and $1 from the hand. $11. Not bad. Yes. I have no uncommon jokers though. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, Mega Arcana and Jumbo Arcana are fine. Steel card, bonus card, glass card. Two random Joker. Joker. Oh, okay. Glass card. I'm gonna try my hardest to make this a really strict high card deck. Okay, copy card. Double my money. Gold card. Bonus card. So let's turn that to a copy of the king. I'll hang on to this till the next round. Increase the level of play poker. I don't think I have any levels in hand, so. Don't have any uncommon cards, so this doesn't give it any additional multiplier right now, but. Plus 15, plus 4, it's almost 20, plus like 3 from this one. 4, okay. Not bad. I can work with this as a high card and only play high cards till this gets destroyed or I have to sell it. You could go, Cleo. You're so cuddly, so sweet. Devil. Can Oh, that's right. This gives me one less consumable slot. $7 and I could get the blank voucher. Makes a copy. Gives me extra. I need some uncommon jokers sooner than later. High card. Common Joker. So I'm gonna skip both of those. No, repeat hand types is a little dangerous for me. I could do it. Come on, let's go. They have to lose out on the money though. 875. Okay, so discard this. This 6 would do it. Oh, I know. Yeah, I need a 6. Look, 542. Gold card. Not bad. Okay. My pair. Let's see how good that gets. Do at least a 3 of a kind after. Oh yeah, great. Fantastic. Yes, more jokers. This one's not going to matter much to me, but this one will be very good. Get rid of the Groch Michel. Actually, no, you know what? Sell this one. The most basic ass Joker. This one will eventually maybe destroy itself. So. Boosted Kings or high multiplier stuff. Steel cards are not bad either. There's chips. Copy. Gold card, bonus cards. Make a copy of that king. I'm gambling on getting the king joker. That's my like big key for a lot of this. Okay. Roll the boss blind, that's not a big deal. I can deal with -1 hand size. See how good my high card is right now. $500. It's not the best. Okay. And 987. I don't currently have the card to do the king thing, so let's dig for a good straight just in case. Two pair? Ooh. That's marginally better, but I get a lot less of the multiplier out of it. Get a flush, maybe? Fuck. Okay, this might be okay with just the ace and the glass ace. No! Fuck. Damn it. Let's try again. 2 rare jokers? Fuck yeah. I will absolutely start with that one. motherfucker. A diamond. It's definitely not enough. Just wasting a hand if I do it that way. 2 pair. 40. Yeah, that should do it. You're such a good girl, Cleo. Ooh, those are fantastic ones to get early here. Fuck yeah, let's do that. Three mega standard pack? Okay. I should play more to get the tarot cards. Alright, so let's discard a 6. Upgrade the high card. And I could play a straight. It'll get me a tarot card. Fair. Discards don't get me anything right now, so go for a good dig. Getting a copy of Strength is pretty funny. Just turn all my diamond face cards into kings. Cool. You go, go, Kyo. You're so cute. So cute. Alright, let's do a full house there. Is that the heart one? Wild card. Okay. Do 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 do. Basically free money, I'll take it. Celestial pack, eh? Oh, I hadn't played a high card yet. Fuck. Okay. I could sell this and then buy both standard and celestial pack. Flush is the most likely other hand I'd play. Here to hit. Me a good king. Like that. Two common jokers. Let's see. Base cards, held in hand, reroll for a shot. That's good. Play only one hand, so I have to get a really good hand here. I have flush up. Oh shit. Oh, it's high card still. Perfect. That's what I wanted. I forgot that card was there. I should probably move that somewhere I remember. Okay, so I got Jack King 10. I got a 2 just in case. I have flush. Dig for a better flush. 8 or a king would do me. What do I get sent here? Alright, no discards, so I gotta just play the raw flush. Oh, that was it? No, didn't make it. Fuck. Okay, damn it. Fuck you, Needle. You ruined my sick ass start with the rare jokers. God damn it. Okay. Let's just play through it. Fuck, this deck is hurting me. Chador. Give me a good buffoon. First discard has one card destroyed and $3. Earn 5 for each discarded 2. Let's go with this one. The like magic card or whatever the heck that's supposed to be. High card, please. My card's gonna level up so much to be good, but it's so easy. $3. Hell yeah. Okay. Let's discard. Damn it. Ah, I just discarded the fucking diamond too. Damn it. Ace or nine. Oh, there we go. Straight. Pretty close. Two there, but no discards. Okay, that's a pair. Take that if I get a flush out of this. Go. Flush me. You get me pretty close. Cleo, every time you come cuddle, is it just to deposit cat hair on me? God damn it. Joker Tarot. Ooh, yes. Let's try for that. Even though I like that one too. Showman. Standard pack. You need to get this one sooner than later, but yeah, might be some good stuff in here. I want both of those. The seals are quite good. So discard a card to get $3. This does nothing for my actual in-game hands. Full House of Queens? Sure. Flush it is. Any half decent hand should get me there now. Three of a kind. Sure. Not much money coming out of that though. Even with the extra $3. Damn it. Trousers. Two pair. Three of a kind. Buy some playing cards. What's the next blind? Per hand played, $7 versus extra large blind. Fuck. I just play into this and hopefully have some money to buy something good for the next one. Tomorrow's your busy day. Dump in the fridge, much random big size items junkyard. Oh, you have to discard the fridge? Why? Full House Kings. Let's go. 53. A little shy of 400. Ugh, I don't know if I can make this one. Almost a good flush. Straight flush. The two is the odd one out there. Damn it. Okay. 4-3. Still got a good amount of tens in there. I have no aces left though. Couple nines. To go for a diamond, it's not that hard. Hearts. I don't have discards though. Okay. I probably need to play everything I can. Bad high card. Yay, a diamond. And all the tens, damn. Okay. Oh, I'm out of hands. Fuck! Damn it. This one's really fucking me over. Oil Joker. Sure. Let's see what it is. Barely getting out of the first ante every time with this deck. Pair. Broken minifig you had for like 6 years. Okay, I see. Pair. Oh, these two pair hands are not doing me good. God damn it. And I just fucking lose it again. Let me just new run this. Oh god. Damn. Straight is worth less than a flush. I feel like that should be flipped, but I assume they set it up based on regular poker rules, so. Like a straight is, I think, strictly harder to set up than a flush is, but. Yeah, that's the one time I do miss having a vehicle is not having for moves and stuff. Because like it's helpful to have to help friends move. It's helpful to move yourself, but renting a car, a U-Haul for a good couple days is nice. Ooh, $9 for that fucking thing. God damn it! I mean, it's a free Joker slot, so damn it. 2 flushes if I can. Like a full house. If it's with dudded Jack and Ace. Got a good multiplier, so it should help. Oh, 0, you fucking joke. You glitched Joker. God damn it. Two pair. Damn it. Give me a good multiplier. Let's say, should get me there. Yeah, it did. Okay, thank God. Okay, I passed the first ante. God damn it. Treat these ones. I'll switch off to modeling because I'm getting frustrated that I'm getting my ass beat by this so far. See, the thing is with the common jokers, they're good to start. I mean, at least it's something I can sell if they're bad. Play this one. Skip the next one. Credit card's not bad. Blue Joker's pretty good too, actually. 1097. Let's get rid of these. 7. Damn it. Fuck you with the 0 multiplier. You got like 9 other options. Damn it. I'm sure it's not fucked up, but I feel like the way this deck has been drawing me cards is tilted a little bit. 23 multiplier. God damn it. Extra bucks. I got the credit card to buy a bunch of shit if I need to. Buy this one, buy the packs, sell credit cards. This card, start with this. Chaos the Clown. Wait, I wouldn't have enough money with this, would I? Oh, I could sell the credit card after. Okay, redeem this. At least 10 bucks to buy that last one. Okay, there we go. Start there. Oh, got diamonds. Lucky card. Let's go with the Jack. Nice. Wild card's okay. Upgrade that high card. Free reroll. Too much. Get 2 mega standard packs. This slot is dead though. Let's sell it. Let's see. Open the first one. Does this give me a tarot card? It did. It doesn't work on that one. Fuck. Okay. Sell it too then. But I will take this Jack. Multiplier. Same thing again? That's funny. All right. Purple Queen. Gold card. Cards drawn face down after each hand played. Okay. So the discards will be regular. Bonus cards, please. There we go. Like the setup to hang on to the kings. Yeah, good multiplier. Yay. This thing is such a feast or famine style card. It's good and bad. Extra $1 of interest for every photos. That's pretty good. I don't have the interest right now though. Minus 10. I suppose I could buy it, sell it. That would put me to minus 12. I'd have to sell another Joker regardless. But I could still buy both the other packs. Alright, there we go. Should have used the reroll first. I'm stupid. Gold seal, random rank, purple seal. Card, get 2 aces. Let's put a purple seal on something else. Get more tarot cards. Justice. Glass card, eh? Out of my ace. Get the sell value of the jokers? Hell yeah. Put me to almost not halfway out of debt. I could buy the reroll. These are good. I have no way to build money at the moment, unfortunately. Rare Joker, I'll take a shot at that. Okay. Mega standard pack. I do want that, but King Jokers. Hang on to that if I can. This might be too much. I would like this to get me to like 2,900. Damn it. Pretty close though, because then I could have just gotten like pitched a high card or two to it to get the upgrade out of it. Four of a kind, that's free. Worst things worst, I could sell it. Which I'm absolutely going to do. Mega Arcana pack. Jumbo first. Gold card. I don't have the money for it. Book. Get out of here, hallucination. I need that Mega Arcana pack. Death and Fool are both good. Justice. Double my money. Double my negative money. I don't think that works. Okay, so let's turn something into the queen with the purple. Still have a limited consumable size, which is really annoying. Park cards are debuffed. Okay. Turn this to a purple card. Discard a bunch. Turn this into a king. Add some more. Destroy 2 cards. Okay, so I'll play this to get me pretty close. The bonus queen more than covers up that. Oh yeah, plenty. I wanted to actually have 2 cards to destroy with the hangman, so I wanted to play a hand out first. My interest is so low. God damn it. Need to get some money jokers here. Blue pin joker. Book. Okay. Shit. I don't have enough money for it. Oh god. The interest is doing me nothing right now. Blue pin joker's so goddamn good. Well, that's it for that round. Double free. Play this one, skip the next one, play only one hand. That's spicy. Jack 10, 8, 7. Hundred and something chips. Yeah, sure, fuck it. Let's see. Good multiplier on the misprint Joker. Yeah. Oh, one discard left. Let's go for it. Bonus cards. Okay. Lots of chips. Let's go. +2 multiplier. Boo. I really need the money. Two pair. Try to get lucky with the multiplier. Yeah. Nice. Tiny little bit of money upgraded. Okay. Fuck. Ooh, $4. God damn it. This is rapidly getting into the higher antes, and I don't have any way to generate cash at the moment. Nothing reliable, anyways. 42 cards. Keep the 9. Sure, lucky cards. Let's go. By only one hand, 5,000. This is gonna fucking get me again, isn't it? Big for that ace. Oh, I got it. Okay. Convert some stuff to clubs. Oh, doesn't matter. Sell it. Royal flush. Let's go. Multiplier be good. 2 4 multipliers. That's not enough. No. Damn it. All right. Enough of this. Look at my collections I got, I guess. New Joker, eh? Oh, the Seltzer one. And the Stuntman. Spectre cards. Oh, I got all Spectre cards now? Black Hole was the last one. That's a pretty good one. I like that one. Alright. I select this one. Let's just call it all. Then go to profile. Unlock all. That's fine. This profile is okay. This is my cheat profile, then my regular profile. I'm not that far off here. Only 33 more things to unlock in my main one, but I just wanted to see what some of this stuff is. Disables effective every boss blind. Oh, that's crazy. Kings and queens give 2 times molten scored. It's good for some stuff. Yeah, all the legendary ones are pretty useful. Earn $1 at each per unique planet card used this run. Interesting and meh. Shoot the moon. Each queen held in hand gives plus 13 multiplier. Damn. Visible Joker. After 2 rounds, sell this card to duplicate a random Joker. Oh, that's pretty fucking dope, actually. I don't know how I would have unlocked that one. I guess I could still look. Flush. Oh. Pair. You get these ones by not playing one of those hands in a win. In a run that you win. Hit the road for every jack discarded this round. Not bad. Club and a scorecard of any other suit. Marry Andy. Ooh, play gold cards. Oh, that's the one I was trying to unlock. Yeah, get gold cards. 850 chips. Played cards with that plus one. This is so crazy good. Every glass card that is destroyed. Nice. I really like that one too. Random playing card with a random seal to your hand. +2 hand size, -1 hand. I feel like most of these ones I already unlocked. Just the rare at top end stuff. It's nice that they give you just an option to play with everything unlocked already. Oh, damn. That's a really good deck. +2 hand size, minus Joker. That's that's a really good one. Balance chips and multiplier when calculating score for played hand ×2 base blind size. Interesting. All ranks. That's an interesting one. Just like a completely random bullshit deck. Okay. Vouchers. I've seen most of these. I just haven't actually unlocked all of them yet, so. Addition or a seal. I want both those so bad. Yeah. Those are all pretty standard. And I'm pretty sure I've unlocked everything else already completely. Alright. I have a cigarette, then I'll switch over to doing some modeling. I think I'm gonna listen to some podcasts today. So no music, but we'll see what I haven't listened to on my podcast list. So I'm definitely not caught up on a lot of stuff. Sorry, I just saw a tweet about Justin playing some Street Fighter, and he was doing a combo, but he mistimed it, and they immediately Justin parried him. Which he gets so pissed off when people just bug him about that all the time because it's like his most memorable thing. It's very funny to me. He's a pretty good sport about it, but like it's really funny. All right, I'll be right back. So Gert. Sir Quail, get your butt out of the way. That's pretty funny. Looking at that Marvel Overwatch game, and they have Doctor Strange set up like Zentrea used to be, or Symmetra. So you could put the portals up, but you could put the portal at the enemy door and off the cliff, and then they just run through off the cliff. It's very funny. I like it. Okay. I already played too long. I'm not going to play too much longer. Let me switch this up to here. And so if I go here, Lumberberry tests. Let's see. Which ones haven't I listened to yet? Oh, there's the check marks. First things first, I'll work on the fix for the gun that my buddy wanted. Selection only, apply modifiers. Good. And I'm gonna delete my older versions of the guns because I've got all the good versions in this one that I could need to work with. Save me some space. There we go. Sorry, I'm just putting these in the export folder. That definitely needs to be on a phone. Potaquayo. Potaquayo. Okay. Cleo, you're so cute. Probably extend that part of the barrel across. Yeah, it should be at least as far as that. Okay. Good game for dads. Up there. Whoa. Oh yeah, okay, that makes sense. I forgot I changed the thing there. We don't want to run another edge loop across. Right, need to do a run across that way. Still bevelable. Because I want this to be even. I got a little bit of OCD for that stuff. There we go. And for this one, you know what? Instead of doing that, let's do. Actually, oh, motherfucker. Yeah, there we go. I'll fix that on the other side. That's fine. Oops, that one didn't actually. Perfect. did talk to Brandon, so he wants me to take the barrel off, so I'll probably make the mouth come off of this. But I still don't have an exact idea how I want to blend it in. Might pull some of the other weapons in from the clown titties folder and take a look at them and try to emulate the same kind of mouth shape. But the drum canister for the Patriot is a nice cartoony addition to that, and the short stock and the short barrel too. So turn off the. A thing of Wooly being wrong again. Great. Pretty good with all of these. Let's get these. Make the trigger mechanism. Coincidental that this episode happened to be talking about Beletro, but I really like Beletro. Yeah, it's pretty good. Oops. Whoops. Whoa, that was weird. Like that. Add. this one does get fit. There we go. That's pretty close even without bevels. They aren't at the point yet where they figure out that. Oh, I was gonna say like they haven't quite figured out that high card's the way to go. I don't like it, but not quite what I want. Good tip, Kuyo. He's squeaky snoring. That's cute. I wonder why that considers that space. So yeah, I got that Madness Joker they're talking about in one of my last runs, and then it was one of the runs I could not draw a card or a hand to fucking save my life. Lost, sadly. Oh, hell yeah. I don't think Craven came out yet. What's with that spacing? That's surprisingly a lot like John Wick, and part of the reason I'm not super into those movies, especially as they go on. That's terrible. Oh yeah, I saw some of the product placement for that. It's fucking horrible. Oh, welcome back, Elton. How's it going? I've decided to listen to a podcast I haven't caught up on lately instead of some music today because it's my choice. Uh, I saw that clip. It's fucking hilarious. Yes, I saw that too. Oh, this is the Castle Super Beast. They're my favorite Let's Players. They used to be in a group called Super Best Friends Play, and they were one of not the first Let's Players, but they were some of the first that did like the group dynamic, and they were super funny. They're from Montreal, Canada, and they played a lot of like niche games. They didn't go for like big COD stuff generally, and the vibes of just like hanging out with your buddies and like saying stupid shit, having like dumb jokes and playing like weird shit together is really strong with them. But unfortunately, the main group broke up due to some like interpersonal stuff that happened eventually, and two of them broke off into this group, Wooly and Pat, Black Guy with Dreads, and a short manlet. Let's see, Wooly. Pat. All right, let's see. This is Wooly Madden. It's a very trendy looking black guy. Then you get Pat Boyven, this guy, but he's built like Cotton Hill from King of the Hill, which is really fucking funny. Like I don't know if I could see a picture of him somewhere. Yeah, there you go. This is a real picture of him with a giant Easter bunny he got at some point in like a regular sized house. He's got like the regular upper sized torso, but he's got like slightly different sized legs, and well, he's like a pretty general sized guy, but he used to be like a football player in high school, but then he hurt his knee or something, and so he got into game dev and art and stuff. But he plays lots of Street Fighter, likes Reboot Canadian show. You can see it on his hat there, the little Reboot sign. But he still lives in Montreal. Pat moved out to BC with his wife there. Often joked that that's his cousin or sister because they have both gingers. But let's see. Oh yeah, there we go. Somebody, if you did his proportions the way that you're supposed to be proportioned, like to regular size, he'd be that tall. It's fucking hilarious. He's a very funny dude, very angry, but also very like autistic coded and has a lot of fun takes on things because he's very OCD and lots of mind goblins. But let's see if I can find that clip. This is the one. Okay, I'll pause the podcast for 1 second. This is funny as hell. But yeah, they're a very funny group, and they get along well and fight well and discuss a lot of relevant topics to me because we're in pretty semi-related industries. We're all gamers, both like Street Fighter and stuff like that. So uh, there's it's a good podcast for me. It's a lot of relevant interests, but yeah, the Pat being like a baby human, I relate to very well because I have a similar thing, but I'm not as like malproportioned the way he is. Like I played on the basketball team in high school, and the tallest members on the team sat the same height with me, like butt to head tip basically was roughly the same torso height, but I've got shorter legs than they did, so it was a little off that way. But my wingspan as well, like it's still proportionate and square to my height the same way, but the longer arms helped a lot in basketball, and having a good vert at the time was good. But yeah, Pat and Wooly are they're a set of characters for sure. So, but they're very good. Just check them out. Uh, oh yeah, that's a little better. Spider Man. God. Whoa, what the fuck? Give it. Okay. Oh God. I love that everybody could see this movie being a fucking train wreck right from the start. How's my neck going? It's fine. You've seen most of it. Like took a nap for like 3 hours accidentally, too long. Hasn't been doing that much. Okay. Oh, that's a mess right there. Let's do that, and I'll just fix those parts after. Yeah. Yeah, that's better. Pretty okay with that. Want to try live in Japan for a year? You could probably do it. How old are you? Like late 20s, early 30s kind of thing? Yeah, you're young enough. You can do it easy. I don't qualify for a lot of the teaching stuff anymore, unfortunately. But you can you can just sign up as a English teacher, and they'll probably find you a spot. It's paid. You get your regular wages and stuff, but you might need some savings before you go. Hairball Cleo. Hairball cough. Ew. I feel bad I have no way to help her when she's got like hairball coughs. Just pat on her back a little bit. If you love confusion, watch this movie. That is not a good description, like a good advertising bite. Oh, I really hate how this goes like this. Okay, yo. What's up? You feeling better? Nuzzle, nuzzle. Would I if I could? Yeah, I really want to, but I I want to pay off some of my debts first. So if I go over there, at least I have a credit card to rely on. Like I've got some friends I could live with, and maybe like rent a room from their parents in Tokyo and stuff. And it's not a far place to go, but I don't have work lined up. My language skills aren't up to snuff, so I'd have to do a teaching thing. But they prefer to bring over slightly younger people because if you're in your 30s ish or like 30s maximum, you kind of have a better time adjusting language wise and stuff. So if I do want to come in over 30 like this, I probably actually have to touch up my degree and probably actually get accredited Japanese language stuff. So that's something I need to do ahead of time still. But I'm still planning to go back, possibly live and work there if I can, but just not in the cards at the moment. So need to do other stuff first. Pay off my credit cards back, get back into a good place here. Make sure that I'm not like dealing with any leftover lease stuff here. But if I got offered a job at like a game or movie company, I'd probably take the chance to jump for it. There we go. Sugar. It's not like a Spider-Man. Just got a pen and some flat cards. Shit between that. Okay. Make it. Yeah. Is the wrong way to interpret that Spider-Man quote. Oh, that's funny. Oh god, let me turn that on. Oops. Ah, fuck. Okay, that's 7. I hate that. Move 1. Should match up when they're both smooth. Yeah, good enough. I'm gonna try to remove 1 extra row. 7 is just such an awkward fucking number for edges. What the fuck? What the? Huh. It's funny bringing these back together. Okay. Face. Man of Marvel or Spider-Man? Yeah. I mean, like, I'm not a Marvel freak or anything, but I've bought some comics before they really became big in the movies. I really, really liked Iron Man 1. I watched every single one of them up to Endgame, and then I kind of started to fall off as the actors kind of bowed out that I enjoyed. But yeah, I've kept up on them. Like I work in VFX and animation, so at the very least, looking at them just to like understand what's good in them and what's worth like going from is important. So Why didn't I merge those edges? There's no reason to do that. Yeah, I could have went to at least like that. Oops. Let's do like... Okay. Run a thing across that. I'll just triangle. It's fucking fine. There's a couple spots I had to leave some ugly triangles. Who do I think Spider-Man's most difficult enemy was? In the movies or in like the comics? Because he hasn't fought Venom in the movies yet. Electro is never his most difficult enemy in the comics. He's a chump 95% of the time, except for when they boost his powers or something like that. But in the movies, he's pretty tough, and they only kind of beat him like coincidentally. The movie version is also like really busted comparatively to the comic version, which is just like a dude in a suit that could shoot lightning, basically. Venom is always supposed to be one of Spider-Man's toughest fights because he's literally immune to half of Spider-Man's powers, and he can do the same things that Spider-Man can do, but better in almost every way. But you can't really have Spider-Man just get his head bitten off by Venom most times because that's not cool to have your title character just get fucking killed like that. Uh, but yeah, Venom in the comics is pretty much a threat, but he's also half times like a good guy or an anti-hero. So yeah. I'd probably say Scorpion is one of his deadlier ones. Not in the movies. I don't think he shows up in the movies really, but he's immune to spider powers the same way. He's as strong as Spider-Man and is lethal in a way that uh, Spider-Man can't usually deal with. But he's he also turns into Venom in the comics, and he's one of the more evil Venoms in the comics. It's hard to say. Sometimes the best villains for Spider-Man that are like the toughest for him to fight aren't even ones he has to fight physically. People like Doc Ock, who he has to outthink, is usually more interesting, I'd say, in the long run. They'll tend to be like challenging him in ways that he may be able to not like deal with morally or within his own like particular style of heroing. Wait. Whoops. Whoops. That. Couldn't tell how strong Venom was because he had Sandman. Stevie on Show. Yeah, that was Spider-Man 3. The original one was a fucking clusterfuck. Like Venom, Sandman was the best of the villains in that movie. The new Harry Green Goblin was dog shit. Like uh, his dad is the better Green Goblin, and That's why they brought him back for the other movie instead of being like the little version of him. But what's his face? Can't remember the actor's name. William Defoe. He's fucking fantastic at playing a crazy asshole, and he's just like a much more amazing Green Goblin because he's scary when he's crazy because you have literally no control or way to deal with him because he just wants to kill people, and he obviously does have other motives, but they're not like legitimate in any way that you can deal with. So he's scary for that reason alone. And the hairy Green Goblin was just a boring piece of shit, to be honestly. Like that, I didn't mind the glider and stuff, but him just being like a snowboarder was just boring. So why did Peter never tell Darius that he didn't kill? Peter's stupid sometimes. Like that should have been honestly Peter's first thing is like just dress up as Spider-Man, go find Harry before he turns into Green Goblin 2 and be like, I need to talk to you. Your dad was the one who killed himself, but 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 original Green Goblin said don't tell Harry, so he was keeping that promise. Like, yeah, I get it, but at the same point, it's like, don't hate me. Your dad was the Green fucking Goblin. Don't ruin your life by taking Goblin serum and trying to kill Spider Man like an idiot. Like, yeah, it's fine. It is what it is. I'll just make that a pin rather than an actual hole. Oh, I fucked that up. Okay. Extrude scale like that. There we go. Extrude Y. Extrude Y. Shrink. About there. Yeah, I'm gonna have to add the bevels there. Let's shrink that overall just a little bit. I didn't shrink the whole thing. God damn it. Face. Yeah, it smooths better. Okay. That pen is acceptable for me. Yeah, it's pretty good. Okay. Ad. Sorry. Okay. I've watched all the Spider-Man movies. Like I said, I've watched most of them. Just very few that I haven't. Like some of the TV shows and some of the later movies. So, stay. I don't know. He never really fought the Green Goblin in his movie. Like the Harry in his universe got sent to the jail or whatever, and then that whole movie series ended. So you have no clue what happened there. He might have killed somebody else, but he never fought Harry's dad, who was implied to have died. He fought the Rhino and like all other people, the Lizard, I guess, but he didn't fight that many people in his movies, so we have no idea who he inferred that he killed. But it's likely that he probably brutalized somebody in a way that he didn't really enjoy. Okay, I just noticed she's sleeping on the rug beside my bed. What's up, Kit Kat? Turn the AC down, Cat. Oh shit! Kuma's out in 2 days. Fuck, it's earlier than I thought. Maybe I'll play some Street Fighter tomorrow instead of Balatro. Did I watch Oliver Queen? No. Everything that DC makes that isn't animated is dog shit. So, Akuma is out 2 days. I thought it was coming out on Friday, but I guess he's coming out Wednesday at midnight or something. So I'll probably refresh myself on Street Fighter sooner than later. Get ready for practicing with Akuma. But yeah, as far as the DC stuff goes, I've watched some of the live action stuff, but everything outside of their animated stuff is dog shit. Even the comics, I'd say, are varying levels of like bullshit that's not worth interacting with. They're not like the worst, they're just not that good most of the time, so. Like, I think the last thing I watched that I actually enjoyed out of the DC side stuff was probably Smallville, but that's even been tainted for me now because of the uh, the one girl that I had a major crush on for a long time, Allison Mack. She was implicated in a fucking sex trafficking scandal where she like branded girls and stuff. Like, it's just insane shit. Let's go a little bit more. Those are pretty good. Couple things I need to make there. The fire selectors and the release for the clip. Oh, I forgot to make the fucking metal piece that goes to them. Yeah, Smallville was fun. Like, it didn't ruin the canon or anything because it wasn't really stuff that they've really documented heavily in a lot of the comics or other shows. And I thought he was a perfect like young Superman. Yeah, and like the characterization they did for the characters that carry over into the main series are fantastic. Like, I enjoyed Lex Luthor and a lot of the intros for the small villains that you would see from there. And I can't remember that guy's name, but he was fantastic as well. Like, just very, very, very good actor for a young Superman. And they did give him some stuff in some of the other projects I know where they like come back through a different multiverse or whatever, and it's like, oh, he's Superman in this one, but he gave up his powers or whatever. So Tom Holland, yeah. And the girl who played Lana, she was the fantastic girl for that as well. The only part I didn't like about that was they eventually introduced like Superman's normal relationship, and I was like, "There's no world where he ever likes this girl over Lana instead of what's her face." She get roped. I don't think so. Smallville. Let's see. Oh yeah, she was. Okay, so let's see. She admitted that she had joined because Mac had brought her in, but she left the group in 2013, so she had not witnessed any of the stuff in there. And yeah, no, she was fine. So apparently she joined it because it was supposed to be a self-help group, but she had left many years before the trafficking stuff had happened, and she was proven by several other members who had left and helped expose it. So, oh, she's okay. But yeah, I haven't seen her in much since the Street Fighter Chun Li live action, which was its own fun mess of stuff. You felt like he was too good for Lana? Definitely, yeah. He was. That's what Superman should be, though. He's the best of us, right? And that's why I think DC keeps fucking it up. Like it's there. It is fun to have. I would say like bad Superman or evil Superman or alternate universe Superman stuff where he's fucked up, but like he's supposed to be in like all of the main media the best of humanity despite not being a human, and they always just make it a little weirder in a way that's worth it. So she never knew what she wanted. Yeah, I mean that runs into something like that when you know he can't end up with her because that's not what happens to Superman. He has to move on and leave Smallville and go to the big city to help more people and become a thing and stuff. And how he's got to eventually move on and become Superman. And he eventually goes with I can't remember his other girlfriend's supposed little name. God damn it. Reporter woman. God damn it. But yeah. Yeah, his parents were great in that too. They were perfect actors for it. Again, another thing they kind of fucked up in the movie and like made annoying. So go here. Let's make cube. Let's go there. There. Let's put this to like. I should bring that forward a little more too. Lois Lane. There you go. Thank you. I don't know why I could forget that. It's one of the most memorable names ever. But like, the actors didn't embed themselves in my mind, and most of the actors for them in the movies have just never been that good. But the DC animated stuff, like they almost never miss. They're just fantastic. The only ones that I find are a little bit less good are the stuff where they try to emulate the comic versions, like doing Batman Who Laughs or One Last Joke or whatever. They do decent, but they just kind of lose something where they add too much, or they start adjusting things to fit better in an animated film, and you lose some of that like extra magic stuff that just fits perfectly in a comic. Is Lionel really evil? I thought he was really healthy and chosen emissary from her. I watched them all, but it's been a long ass time since I actually watched uh, Smallville. Like that was a long time ago, and I can't say for sure what happened in the end, but I know they got pretty far off of like canon Superman stories, so who knows what kind of good or bad state they got put into. Ooh, that came out pretty much dead in between. That's perfect, actually. Let's see if I do this to there. That. Something like that. Just a little bit. There we go. Yeah, minus that. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Cool. I think it's time I do the bevels on all these pieces. 1, 2, 3. That way they at least look good when I'm smoothing. Amanda Waller is one of the few that they did a good job of in the movies. Like the lady they picked for the Suicide Squad, I'm glad they've reused her in a couple other ones because like she's the perfect level of like a boss bitch that you kind of hate just a little bit or a lot depending on the movie she's in. But she's the perfect level of like evil government good bad villain person. But I think my favorite of the DC stuff that they haven't adapted yet is Batman Beyond. But I know they are working on a movie for it, so I want to see how they do with that because Batman Beyond is fantastic and long time favorite. But yeah, that's okay. The lady who plays Harley as well, Margot Robbie, she's fantastic. They nailed her first shot, and then I hope they keep her around if they do any more stuff. But like, I don't know if they can hang on to some of those actors as well. Kind of like that. nice and crisp. Good. Nice, nice. This is probably way too much detail for a tiny print, but it'll either blur together or not be visible in a way that's nice. Okay, let's go this. Okay. Go. I did a bevel there already, so. Why did Lex hack Superman and Justice League? Yeah, I mean that's always Lex's thing, right? Like he feels that Superman is like a crutch for humanity, whether that's true or not. But I don't dislike his reason for liking or disliking Superman, because he's not wrong. He's just stupid about it. Yeah, shouldn't have done that bevel already. Go. This one. Let's reselect all these. I understood, even with the spelling mistakes, so no worry there. But yeah, like I don't disagree with Lex's dislike of Superman as far as goes in that like he is kind of a crutch for humanity, and the thing I disagree with him is like he's not your enemy. You don't need to be distrustful of him in that way, but you could say like he's kind of ruining what humanity's potential could be, but he is also a beacon for what they could be. Like one of my favorite interpretations of Lex is from Superman Red Sun, I believe, where they you find out in the future the way that all of the timey-wimey shit they did works is that eventually Earth was actually Krypton in the far, far future. And the House of El, the family that Superman is supposed to be from, is actually the House of Luthor. As they got through in the future, they just slowly removed the rest of the letters. And the world that he came from is the world where humanity was allowed to like flourish without Superman and using Lex's help. But that only happened in Superman Red Sun because Superman was fucking Russian, and his involvement and stuff forced Lex to like act in favor of the rest of humanity, essentially. Just go this there. But yeah, I really like that interpretation of like millions of years in the future, the that Earth actually was Krypton in the future, and that what they did was how humanity turned into that. So, all right, so let's turn off these. Let's go. Space those out. Space that out. Spice. Spice. Yeah, even if that's shouldn't be an issue. Yeah, that's okay. Good. Clean enough. Yeah, really. That's how Superman Red Sun goes. But probably my favorite Superman story is Superman All Star, and that's like I don't think that's a controversial thing. That's just everybody's favorite Superman story. It's just good. It's a good ass Superman story. It's got heart. It's got a lot of like good lore built into it. Just a good Superman story. Gonorrhea. Do you think Superman could beat Goku? Yeah, he beats him every time. It's like the antithesis of Goku is that he could beat Superman. He never beats Superman. Superman's powers are busted. Uh, Almost every iteration of Superman does stuff that just like can't exist in physics and any kind of realistic fighting thing, and he's just built different. Is the real thing. But yeah, Goku shouldn't beat Superman. The day he beats Superman is the day that he's done as a character. But I mean, you know, Oriam is gone, so who knows? Maybe they're gonna write some weird shit about it, but I hope they don't. I hope they just finish off the story of Super and kind of put it in a good spot. But yeah, anybody who says Goku beats Superman is just wrong. And that's not like I'm a big Superman mark or anything. I kind of find that people don't know how to write him and they write him too boring a lot of the time. But it's just it's just not a thing. Goku can never beat Superman. That's not how he's built. Those are good. I probably should have these run somewhere. So wait for that to be out, but let's see. It's not too bad. Does this leave any weirdness? Not great, not better. Bad. Not bad. fix that part after. Okay. Good, good, good. Good, 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 good. Okay, that works, I think. I'll deal with that after too. Okay. This edge here is the one that's probably. Oh shit, that's the one that's gonna do. Okay, that's fine. Right, let's fix this corner. Oh, the Martian is supposed to be one of the strongest. Yeah, him being mentally weak is one of the dumbest things. Like his whole only real weakness is supposed to be like fire and if you overpower him directly, but he should be one of those forever wise and forever like mentally strong characters, you know, aside from the fire thing, but whoops. Okay. Probably just fuse those and it wouldn't really cause an issue. A little pinchy, but it's not visible there. Okay, that's good. Good, 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 good. Okay, that's not bad. Better. Okay. Let's take both of these in. Do this one. Right, I did the bevel on this one already. Want to buff up? Nah, no, it's all good. Dragon's Dogma 1. Yeah, that's okay. Let's go with this. Can't wait to move in. Yeah, man. New place is always a fun little exciting thing to do. I'm looking forward to my move in eventually too. Although I don't know exactly when I'm going to do it yet, but I mean obviously after July 31st. But I'm I enjoy the process of moving in, unpacking, getting everything set up, and like cleaning everything before I move out and stuff. So I'm looking forward to that too on my end. But that's a ways away still. Let's go. I that bothers me. That's an ugly little mess there. Okay. Ooh, why did I do it like that? It's fine. I got super annoyed with Raycons because they don't offer the same deals in Canada. That bothers me that that's like that. Corners. Okay. So I went to go buy some because I was like, you know what, I could get a set of like wireless earbuds, but they they don't offer the same deals, so it's like kind of a moot point to even try to get the deals they offer there. And then I found out the quality is just kind of so I'm like, all right, never mind. Not really that worried about getting them. I'll just stick with my nice earbuds. All right. It's funny because they always do their whoops. They always do these ads for Akon. It's one of their common ads, and the funniest thing about it is always how they talk about like we should get wireless. It's like yeah okay, and then but they're like but not for fighting games. You need to have a wire for fighting games because you're a bad person if you play your fighting game on Wi-Fi and make the connection worse for other people. What? Oh shit! I didn't merge those properly. Gotta undo all that nice work I was doing there. Let's see. Better. Fixed. Oh shit! I still had one there. God damn it. Let's undo that there. And that one. Ooh, that's fucked up. Oh boy, that's a messed up little corner there. Okay, I'll manually fix those. The rest of those look pretty good. Yeah, earbuds. Okay, like that. Down a little bit. That down a little bit. Oh, I don't know what the fuck happened here. Okay, let's. That's not what. Alright. How do I merge the oh, let's go like there. This try is the part that's always going to be a problem. Okay, I think that works. Not bad. Not too bad. I do it twice up here. 3 times actually. This fucking ugly triangle resolutions to doubles. Shut up, yeah, no worries, man. Okay. Figure out the unfolding of this. Okay. It's actually not too bad. Whoops. Hide that. Oh, I think because these are 2 tries, I'm gonna have to just fuse all these together eventually. Let's just do these in the right spot now. Good prediction. Oops. Don't need those. Yeah, okay, that's not the worst, but that's an ugly ass blend into there. Ugly, but nice. Okay, those look good. Oh, I forgot to bevel the bolts, but okay, that's good. I probably forgot to do it on this one too. Okay, good enough. Okay, cool. So I should probably work on the mouth next. I'm not going to do that today. I'll work on getting the other pieces of this, like this, the semi-auto fire connector, a bunch of the pins, doing some like indents into this, and I'll throw in a aimer thing there. But for all of these, I could probably throw a mirror on, and they'd be just about ready to go. Oh, you know what I should do? Okay, let's. File. File. There we go. No extra stupid faces I left there. Good, 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 good. Oh, there's something I probably should do. Oh god. Okay. Let's go here. Just a little more. Go. Okay. Mirror up. I'll sculpt the handle a little bit after, but not super important. It's just more for my own, my own personal. Have that look nicer. Street Fighter 5 was. Bleh. Oh. Cool. Looks like it all joins together pretty good. No broken weird shit. I should probably actually look though. Looks okay. No weird pinches, no awkward stuff popping out. Oh, forgot that one. Good. Cool. That's most of it. Yeah, I think those are worth applying. So let me save up a version just in case. Save this one. Save up. Go. Now I can apply all those mirrors. Because I have to remove the belt hook off of this side. Oops, there is a little bit of pinch there that I might want to fix on those. Ugh. Okay. Why does that relax that way? I don't like that. Why does it want to pinch like that? Just still not as nice. Yeah, there's some awkwardness in how these line up. Actually, that's much better. Really doesn't like diamond shapes. Yeah, that's a little bit. Ugh. It's less awkward. Okay. Nice. Six items not too bad. Seems like a good day of trip stuff. Not too hard, not too crazy. Your other roommates need help moving stuff too, or what? Let's go here. So, Wait. It's fantastic. Yeah. Nice. On. Nice. Oops. Okay. Drip. What the fuck? Grip. Oh my god. Okay, here we go. Okay, cool. Do I agree with how much I get paid in my field? I mean, it's always a range. Like, you're never gonna get paid that good starting off, but I mean, like, it's still better than a minimum wage job generally. You're in a pretty good spot overall, I think, most of the time. Like me personally, I've got the experience of like a senior or a lead, but I've hopped around departments so much that I'm not really like I wouldn't put myself at a senior or lead level for modeling. Like I obviously fuck around too much with details, and I'm not really there for speed as much as I like want to be satisfied with the model myself. And that's a lot of just I do more stuff on my own that's more detailed than I end up doing at the stuff that's at work. And so I always put myself at like mid level as a modeler, and the pay is pretty okay. I think like it's not dissatisfying or anything. But I know like leads and supervisors get paid very well. Like a lead or supervisor of like surfacing or modeling would probably get paid six figure, like 100K or more to 150K. But after that level, that's kind of like the top of where you could get for the base stuff, like modeling. Is probably the lowest skilled out of all of the main departments. Like if you think of modeling, surfacing, animation, and like lighting or rendering, surfacing and lighting are the more technical ones, and there's a lot more like understanding like shader engines and physical properties of light and reflections and how stuff is supposed to absorb and reflect light. There's a lot of depth you can go into, especially with new material setups like BSD and let's see, ESDFs. There we go. That's one. That's like the realistic stuff. So there's a lot of math and like technicalities you can get into that, and so that's appropriately more expensive. And like animation is the mixed one where it's like there are some math and some like technical aspects to it, but a lot of it is like how well do you understand motion and how well do you understand the engine and how you can blend those two to make something that's like snappy and exciting or interesting to look at. So it could be less paid, but more skilled than modeling, for example. And then there's all the technical stuff behind the scenes, people who work on the pipeline, build the tools, and do that kind of stuff. So they could definitely make more, but they could also make a lot less. It really depends on the studio and how much they deal with that stuff. Like a big studio, they'll make custom tools all the time. They'll make custom integrations between their software and like their surfacing software or their lighting engine. They might even have custom lighting engine or custom surfacing engines and stuff. So that stuff is very appropriately higher paid because it's a whole other ball game. Making that software, maintaining it, making sure it works with all the other stuff. Um, then even like VFX, I would put as like the other big pillar of stuff. Like that's not always necessary on every movie, but the people who work in that are dealing with like almost exclusively like math and technical aspects of like generating particles, how they face the camera, how they interact with the lighting and stuff. So there's a lot of in-depth stuff that goes in between that when you get into particle sims and like fluid simulation and stuff. So uh, they get paid a lot higher. Modeling is definitely the like bottom of the totem because it's like when I describe the animation industry to somebody, it's like imagine a cube. I make the cube in modeling. Somebody else makes the cube look pretty in surfacing. Somebody else makes the cube move in animation. And then somebody else makes the cube in VFX like shatter into a billion pieces and realistically fall on the ground and break that part and make it look correct. And then somebody else in lighting will make it feel correct, like it's actually in the proper world with like lighting interactions, refractions, shadows, how much light is absorbed in the material and how much is bounced out so you can see the colors and stuff. And then the rendering side is usually pretty automatic, but there's a lot of people that work in the background. And then the comp and rendering team is where people take all of the 19 to or like say 8 to 20 layers that come out of those things and properly blend them back in together to make them look pretty for the big screen. So it's a lot of different people to make something that like looks good. And somebody like me, I'm like at a base level at everything, a little better at modeling and a little better in like troubleshooting and tracking down issues and certain parts of it. Like I'm pretty decent render angling and rendering and compositing and stuff. But uh, it's a lot of specialities, and usually at the high level, everybody just does one thing. So yeah, and then there's the people that make the software. That's a whole other thing. So the Blender Foundation, particularly, they're completely not for profit or Rather, all their stuff is open to the public, so it's free for everybody, but they get by on donations and sometimes purchases with like when my old studio worked with them, they would say instead of paying $40,000 or $50,000 a year for a license or a bunch of licenses on Maya, they would just donate 2 million to Blender software, and the Blender devs would donate like 3 or 4 devs specifically to work with us. So it'd be like, oh, you guys need tools to make sure this works with Amazon servers for rendering. We'll build you that pipeline that goes from Blender to the Amazon server. Or if you guys need something specifically for shot tracking that's not built in there, we'll build that for you. And then this, with the assumption that those could get rolled into future releases as something built into Blender. And that worked for us. It was cheaper. We got to use a fantastic, fast new software that like built tools for us as we would go that would be ready for future work. But Maya is old and bloated and slow and expensive, and they keep doing rude ways to milk people's money out of them. I think in Maya, but you need to use it. It's industry standard for a reason. People have used it for like a decade, so you got to get used to using that particular software and working with it that way. A lot of skill, a lot of money, and a lot of time that's been invested in a lot of those things. Yeah, these all look good. This for today. A whole team of everything. Yeah. I mean, you could definitely do small projects or say something that isn't too intense by yourself, but like there's a lot of stuff I even skipped over in those things. Like if I talk about the main 5 things as being modeling, surfacing, animation, lighting, and rendering, that's like the basics you need to make something look pretty, but you've also got in between that your VFX, you've got your rigging, you've got skinning, you've got fur systems, you've got particle lighting, shadows, you've got matte painting. There's a whole bunch of other like little specializations you can get in between of that people get very particular and spend a lot of time learning those particular things like fur and grooming systems that are a whole other thing where you'd have to like generate a bunch of hairs on this surface and then you go in and use a brush and like comb them in the right directions, and then if you need it to be something really interactive you have to build physics systems to work into those so they move with people. And Blender's fur system is not that great, there's better ones, but Blender again is a free program, so almost everything you can do in Blender is just like a base level, and there are better versions or more detailed things you can go into afterwards. Like this is all hard surface modeling. It's just like cubes stretched into places, soften, bevel the edges and stuff. But once you go to that, you go to ZBrush where you sculpt in like more details. Like the actual grip on this, I could be sculpting in ZBrush if I was worried about that, and like sculpt in the words on there. I could sculpt a lot of other little details onto it. So, and it's the same thing for every one of those other softwares. Like you could do the basic UVs and BSD materials in here for surfacing, but BSDF materials. And then if you wanted to go into a better version of it, you go take it into Substance Painter or Substance Designer, and that's where you can get in and do really detailed stuff about like layers of what's exposed. So if you have scratches and depth masking in there, you can do stuff with the UVs to make like shiny metal that's like scratched away. But the surface metal could be a different color, a different reflectivity, different specularity and stuff. Same thing for lighting and stuff too, like the base engine for Cycles and Blender or Arnold. Arnold is the other renderer. Um, yeah, there's tiers to those things too. So there's specialties on top of specialties and stuff. The project that I'm doing right now, this is just for a buddy. I can do this alone because I don't need to design anything super detailed. Like I'm not gonna go in and sculpt the grip on this because when you shrink this gun down to like an inch, you might see some of those details, but it's gonna get covered when it gets painted anyways. It's not like you're gonna be able to read like when I put safe, semi, and full auto on here. You might see it, but it would probably just be like a little blurry blob. Like, but if I wanted to make this like a prop that I could use afterwards, I'd probably go in and make like a base control that attaches here. I'd put some pivots on this, put pivots on here, so you could open this, pop open the export flap and stuff, and then make the clip removable and make the buttons work and stuff. And like you could do some of that things on there, but like rigging, skidding, and designing those things are another speciality too. So, but just for this, I'm just making a model for a guy's mini, so it doesn't have to be involved in the rest of that. It's just modeling. So no, I don't need another team to do that. But yeah, there's a lot. That's why when you see a movie like I don't know, let's say Iron Man 3 and you look at the VFX thing, it's like 18 different companies and like probably 50 to 100 people in each of those. It's cuz they would work on like 1 to 5 scenes and it would be like somebody that works at Marvel makes the whole suit and then they break it down into like infinite detail of like these panels can move, these are where their rigging and their balances are, and then somebody surfaces all of that metal and different versions of the suit for how damaged he gets throughout the movie or what parts come off and need to be visible on the inside. And then that would get broken down further into lots of little pieces that get handed off to one of these people or to animate and stuff and track to the actual actor. And then you've got people that work in each of those scenes would build like I exclusively did like 10 explosions and it took a couple months or whatever. In these 4 scenes, it's like this one here, and this laser blast. Those was all me. Then somebody else will do his heads up display, and somebody else from that would go and do like here's the rubble from the building falling down. Here's the sparks that come off of him when his head hits the pavement and stuff. So like it's a different person for every single little aspect of those. So uh, it's not wrong when you see like 3 or 400 people working on those movies. Like it's very complicated and a lot of moving parts. So all right, I'm good on here. So I'm gonna call it before the sun rises. Have a good night. Stay safe. Stay sane. Stay healthy. Good luck with your move. And thanks for the people who came in to lurk while I did stuff. I'm sure it's not super interesting. I mean, like, if you got more questions about it, ask me next time. I'll be glad to go into depth on it. I don't think there was anything I forgot to talk about today, but there's probably something I didn't mention that I was thinking about. So, yeah, I'll be on tomorrow again, and like I said, I'll probably do some Street Fighter, and then I'll do some more